Good evening, everybody. Afternoon? Morning? Feels like morning. I did just sort of roll out of bed not half an hour to an hour ago. Today's going to be a slightly shorter one, I think. We'll see. Everything's sort of play by ear with these things. But I hope you're all having a pleasant weekend, or if not, at least we're approaching the end of it. We have got a couple of games lined up. I said limed there. Couple of games lined up today. We're going to be playing some Balatro to start out, as we pretty much always do. Slowly making our way through the stakes. This week, we go upper level as we try out. I think it's red stake next. We'll see in a second. And then we'll be finishing off, hopefully, at Botany Manor. So that's what you've got to look forward to today. In the meantime, though, in the next 3 to 5 minutes, if you haven't got a drink, I'd suggest grabbing one. Beverage of choice, pull up a chair. I'm going to run some ads in these last 3 minutes or so of the countdown, just so people don't get hit with them when they come in whilst the action's happening. So just sit back, relax, enjoy the music. We'll be back in a little while. Hello, everybody. Oh, that just doesn't work. Okay. Still need to fix that. Oh, well. There's no point having that on, then. Good evening. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing okay. How is everybody's week? How has everybody's week been? Because mine has been busy. As you can see, we have just under 2 weeks to go before our big charity event at the end of the month. I'm starting to panic a little. Not a lot, just a little. Just panicking, just a little bit of panic. Just a small amount of panic. But I have backup plans. Not as far as I know, El Guapo. Nothing is on fire as far as I know. However, you know, these things tend to happen elsewhere, is all I will say. So I'm hoping everything's okay. Because if not, we've got bigger problems. But at least things from my end seem to be at least working. Hopefully. There's some nice to haves that I would appreciate. But they're not essential. But you know what I'm like. I like my bells and whistles. I like to have little surprises every now and then. Morning, Poker. Hope you're okay. Maybe I can scale down and be one-dimensional. Just have a little line jumping around. Stick figure penguin. How does a stick figure penguin work? Well, yeah, I mean, dots. Even a dot technically is two. You can never truly be one-dimensional. Temp is down to almost single digits. Humidity still 75%. So cold but muggy is what I'm getting. Poker, like fog. Temperature's been, the weather's been incredibly variable around here. I am not fog, just lots of big showers. Okay, that's not as bad. The trouble I've been having the past week is you can never tell what the weather's going to do. It's been completely unpredictable. One day it's been, 18 degrees outside. And the other, it's sunny spells, everything like that. Free Ruckus, welcome on in. How you doing? How are you doing? Pull up a chair, grab a drink. We're just discussing how our week's been. The weather's been variable, basically. which means it's difficult for me to go out. If it's wet, it's too slippery, and I potentially run the risk of going arse over tea kettle, as they would say. Doing well. Fantastic to hear. Fantastic. So as I mentioned, we're going to start off with a little bit of Balatro. We are diving into new territory. I mean, we've been diving into new territory every week, pretty much. But this week, we're upping the stakes. So we're going to be, I think it's, so white, it's probably, if they're going by normal chip colours, it's red next. If they're going by standard chip colours, white is 1, red is 5. I think blue is 10, green is 25, black is 100. It's been a while since I've actually sat down and looked at. They're not codified anywhere, but they are the generally accepted colours for poker chips. They're kind of the most recognisable values. Yeah, white is 1, red is 5. Those two I know for certain. There's some odd values in there as well, like 20, which is, I think, yellow. If I had my reference chips with me, I'd be able to tell you, because I've got, back from when I used to host Poker Live, I got basically a stack of chips with the numbers printed on as reference, so people could see what they were. Not all the chips with the numbers on, the rest of them were just blank, but I think burgundy is 1,000. Light sky blue is 5k. I'll tell you what. We'll see. We'll have a look. Let's boot up Balatro, and we'll see how accurately they portray the generally accepted. Chip colours. Again, it's not a hard rule. It's not written down anywhere. It's not in. I forget who write the generally accepted rules of poker now. At least for Texas Hold'em, it's someone's. It's not Donahue. God, it's been so long since I've actually had to look up any particular regulations, because I just know them off the top of my head. But yes, you prefer yours potato coloured. That's fair. Potato chips, I can get behind it. Especially nice thick cut ones. You know, dipped in batter, dipped in oil, fried, and covered in salt and vinegar. Anyway, I'm going to meet you up there. Battered potatoes. Those are technically scallops. Fried potatoes. Oh, where's my mug? I think this side is bare. I'm still sort of experimenting with where I need to be in front of the TV screen so that you can see everything. I think he is okay, because all you're seeing is the deck here and the number of cards left in deck, and that's barely ever relevant. And even if it is, I can blow it up to a window. So we have what have we got? Red stake is next. So yeah, I was right. So red. Okay, they don't even tell us what the next stake is, but it looks like they go red, green, which is 525, black, which is 100, blue, which is 1,000, I think. Like light blue is 1,000. Let me check. Yeah, blue is usually 10. Purple is 500. They say yellow is 1,000. I don't agree with that. Some places saying orange is 10. I disagree. Red, orange, yellow. Green is 25. Black is 100. That's commonly accepted. Maroon / burgundy is 1,000. Oh gosh. Light yellow is 1 mil. What do you mean some casinos? A lot of places will vary. So they have played a little bit fast and loose. But I think light blue is... I want to say light blue is 2,500, but I'm not sure. Where is it? They might have closed down the place that I was... The place that I source all my chips from. Is it that one? Let's go. Where is it? Numbered. Crown numbered. Well, they go weird. They put black as 25. There it is. Where are we? Numbered. Interesting. Ah, here we go. Yep, so purple is 500. 1,000 is... Wait, what? No, that's a lie. 1,000 isn't white. I beg to differ. They say 10,000 is light blue. I beg to differ. What they do say, though, is that, yeah, white is 1,000. I've always known it as burgundy. Oh well. It's very rare that you get up to that point on a normal table anyway. But I mean, who cares? Who cares what colour chips you play? Sorry, we got on a little bit of a tangent there. That's... Maybe ask for the next time they're around. Battered potatoes. Yes. if you haven't tried potato scallops, the battered potato slices from a chip shop, I would heartily recommend it. Don't have it with fish. Have it if you're having something like a pie or something. Or don't have it with the battered sausage either. Like there is such a thing as too much batter, I've come to find. But yes, we're going to get underway with the. We start off with the red deck. Okay, 1 extra discard every round. I'm not Scottish. No, what gave it away? Okay, so red. So it looks like stakes are specifically disadvantages, whereas it looks like the decks are tend to be some sort of advantage. So no small blind reward money. And we start, as we always do, at 300. There's a free shop here though, so what we're probably going to do is play this, skip this, and hope we can get through the psychic. Even though this gets no reward. Oh, that's fair actually. I didn't think about that. We are going to start off probably with a flush. It's just the easiest way to... Oh well, I say that and then we draw into a straight. To be fair, if you want to ask anybody about Scottish culture, Prey is a good person to ask. They occasionally hang around here, although I think they're working today. Not 100% certain. Let's put 2 pair out there. They'll get us through. It doesn't matter. The other thing I need to work on at some point is my speed. Because I'm aware that I'm quite slow when playing this game. That's partially on purpose. Flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards, but we don't have enough money for it. I think that's the play, and then we skip. This will see us through the first couple of levels at least. Must play 5 cards. Let's see if we can get a full house though. There we go. We can get more than a full house. Right, we're done. We're done with this. Like, I do love a good fish and chips. I'll be honest with you. But I couldn't, like, every day. So everything's free, so we may as well buy it. Oh, we get a free double tag. Oh, we're already doing deck manipulation. Ooh. Wait, hold on. What's our next? Cards drawn face down. Polychrome. Orbital. No. And a Jumbo Arcana pack. I think having the 2 available, yeah, Hangman and Strength looks like a good idea. Let's double this. Right, so we sell this. We skip this blind. We get 2 polychrome jokers. Let's play this. Got 2 6s, 2 4s. Wow, okay. Oh. There's a boat. Should be enough. There we go. Okay, so these are both polychrome and free. Ooh, 3 or fewer cards. Sort of doesn't go gel well with this. In which case, let's boost our 3 of a kind a little bit. Economy. Right. Here comes the fish. So every time we play a hand, stuff gets drawn face down. So I think what I'm going to do... We've got trip 2s. So that triggers this. And this. Won't trigger this. So... yeah, it should be fine. That brings us up to 2,800 already. And we're on NT3. We could go -1 anti, -1 hand. That's an option. Let's open the Arcana pack because we can start using these now. There's create a legendary joker. Interesting. I'm sort of leaning towards keeping 10s, so let's actually Hanged Man the 4s. I don't want to use Wheel of Fortune because I think we're going to get rid of this. We could strengthen the 10s into jacks, which might be a good play actually. Oh. Pakeo creates a negative copy of one random consumable card in your possession at the end of the shop. Well, we just used all our consumables, Pakeo. Foil free with +4 malt. Oh, we got 4 frees. I think the lucky card is actually better for us. Don't want to waste this though. Spectral pack at 2,000. Destroy a random card, add 4 random enhanced number cards. Or add an aura. We got rid of the 5. We've got a 10, 6, 7, and 9. I think we play this one because then we get the reward money. And oh my goodness, look at all the clubs. Unfortunately, that's not what we're after. So I'm going to discard these. There's the 7. We could use it. Yeah, let's use it. Yep, that's enough. Use immediately, add to the deck. I sort of want to use this to give us a little bit more time. I don't think we're in a comfortable position just yet. Got 5 aces. Our distribution's sort of all over the place right now. Glass. We can always get rid of glass cards. There we go. Decrease the level of played poker hand. That being early is actually quite good. We've got 3 9s, but I want to keep the steel card if possible. Play the 3 9s. It's the +20 that's really helping us there on the half joker. I think that can theoretically see us through to the end. Oh, grabby hands. That will totally undo the disadvantage of the hieroglyph. We're going to buy the abstract joker. Probably going to sell the mad joker. I should have kept it. Oh well. Out of these, none of them, frankly. We don't want to put stuff in our deck that's going to bulk it out when we're looking for 3 of a kind. Let's make. I mean, we have got another glass 4, so let's just make all the 4s glass, because that way it becomes a way to have an epic hand and thin out the chaff. Ooh, double tag. And it's worth nothing. Create up to 2 common jokers. I think we only have 2 10s, don't we? I've got 2 left in the deck. Let's try this. think our chips is what needs to go up as well. Like, that's the thing is, we spend a lot of time raising this red number, the multiplier, but there's two sides to the equation, and if one side is very small, the actual increase we're getting is in itself quite small. We could get the credit card. We'll get the credit card for now because it increases this. And then we can... Don't really want to put 5s back in the deck. 6s give us options. And it's a steel card. Let's re-roll. Re-roll. One more for luck. 4 of a kind. Not what I wanted. Okay, so we have trip 4s off the bounce. This sort of counteracts the... Come on. Nope. Come on. Come on! Jesus Christ. Let's play a pair of kings with a queen and a deuce. Really? I mean, I think we'll make it through. Maybe? We might just be getting very unlucky here. Or it can't put it below 1. That's good to know. Ah, we did it. Okay. We are in a tight spot, though. I forget how powerful that is. Extra hand. The Nacho Tong redeemed. We now know it's called the Nacho Tong. I don't know why. Can't really buy anything. Part of me wants to sell Pacao. I think I'm going to sell Pacao. I don't see the use in it. Ah, double your money! We can create planet cards. We can put a gold card in hand. I think let's create planet cards. Both of those aren't helpful. But we'll get a negative copy at the end of the shop. So why not? And then we'll devil... Ah, screw it. Devil the queen. We've got exactly enough to get this jumbo standard. Go on. So the little holographic effect you saw there, gives us plus 10 to this number. And then the red stamp that you saw means that it triggers again. So it'll do that and then it'll do it again. All face cards are debuffed. I mean, I did ask for the plant. Oh yeah, what's the point in keeping these? I was like, oh, I'll keep them till the end of the shop so that we can get a negative one. I sold the thing that does that. We're actually in a very bad spot. $1 per unused discard. Maybe we use this to get us back into the positive. I mean, I see trip 7 straight away. Oh. Kind of want to keep the 2s. Come on! I have 3 queens in the deck. Can you please find one of them? No. But we can do a flush, weirdly. Let's do a flush, I guess. It's still enough. I probably shouldn't have discarded as many times, knowing full well maybe we go for a high card deck. Double our money. Don't have any. I actually can't buy any of these, so we're going to just have to go to the next round. I'm going to skip so that we... Oh, we still had a double tag, which we've just wasted on money. All face cards are debuffed. Come on! Fine, we'll play the glass for the 6. No, we'll play these 2. Oh wait, no! That just makes no sense. Why would you do that? How many 10s have we got? We've got 1 10 left. Let's play the 10s with a 5 kicker. I probably want this here, not here, because then this plus 20 will get times 1.5 twice. That's very weird. Got 2 7s. No 3s left, so let's play the 3s and the king. I think we're still okay. We're not okay. I could play the 7s. It's sort of our last hope right now. We're in a bit of a tight spot, aren't we? I don't think we're making it through this. There's a way. But the trouble is we downgraded our 3 of a kind earlier. And we haven't had a chance to upgrade it again. These are too powerful to let go though. Let's throw out 3 random cards. The 9, the 6. Oh, but these do nothing. So let's just do this. We need 6,000 on this hand. Pair of 7s is the best we can do. I think we're done. I think this is the run. I think this is over. We might have to have another go. I'm literally a fool. What's your excuse? I only have flippers. I am playing this. I am playing this. You know, single flippered. Where are we? Bear with me a second, by the way. I'm just adding some. Where is it? Moderation. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm just... Every time one of those comes up, I make a habit of taking a keyword and adding it to the banned words list so that it stops it instantly. But they keep changing it up every single time. Whether it's the amount of spaces or putting a different character to try and get around the algorithm. So, unlucky, I think. We didn't run into 3 of a kind at all there. But let's have a new run. We've got about 15 minutes before the break. I think we can have a good go of it. I mean, 25 is worth, frankly. It does mean we're going to have to work a little bit harder on the big blind. But it means we get a lot of money out of it at the end. What is our psychic? Okay. Come on! Afternoon, Ash. How are you doing on this, I would say fine Sunday afternoon, but this game seems to hate me today. We're really having to work hard for our full houses and our three of a kinds. It's not looking great. There we go. Finally! Wait, how many 8s are left in the deck? None. So let's leave the 10s. Because we have a chance of drawing into 3 of a kind with the 10s. If we need. Which we will, because this isn't going to be enough. We're going to be 50 off. We've got 2 pair. 2 pair will do it. Somewhat surprised by WOD last night. Yeah, congratulations! Congratulations on your perfect game. For those of you who don't know, WOD is America's Shame. It's Wheel After Dark, hosted by JB Henry. And last night, Ash managed to run the board, basically. Managed to take the game for almost everything it's worth. But won all 3 rounds, won the bonus round. Thought the luck was going to go usual when it all started. Fair. Retrigger the first played card used in scoring. We could go egg. Oh, we could go both, frankly.
I
think you set a record for most red mystery wedges spun in a perfect game. Hey SB, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday, not Friday, Sunday evening. We have done 0 deck manipulation so far, so I think I'm just going to hang on to the 6s and the ace. Okay. Ace is full of queens, and we'll re-trigger the first ace. That is not even next week, it's the week after. It's literally the weekend of the charity stream. So I am going to have less sleep during a weekend where I am going to be just on it. So some of us made poor life choices. But it's okay. We can deal with it. Maybe it means we start slightly later on the Sunday. We'll work around it. We'll find a way. Money! +1 hand size is always a good shout. We get a spectral, which is good, and a foil tag. All hearts are debuffed, though, so that's something we need to keep in mind. Let's go Arcana. No, let's go a standard pack first. This is the dud. I suppose we'll take the ace. And then we'll... Yeah, there's not that many perfect games, especially when the chat gets involved. Usually someone will throw a wrench, a spanner in the works in round 3. Not in the ding ding round, but in round 3. Oh, we get to choose 2. I forgot about that. Let's have a glass 7. We may as well buy this. It's early game. Ethereal. Oh. We just gained hand size. So let's just make everything 7s. It's always coming 7. It's always coming 7. To be fair, I did throw a wrench in the works by granting Ash's request for a danger wheel. Duh, duh. Indeed. Yep, always coming 7s. I feel a lot more confident now. Shall we just play 7s? I'm gonna take this. I know we're short on economy, but let's try and push the full house, shall we? There we go. I hope you get the version of a plant that debuffs 7s. This is a shitpost, and also there's not a boss that does that. I think I've encountered every boss except one at this point, from what I can tell. And also, thank you for the shitpost. For those of you who weren't here last week, there was somebody who stormed into the stream, and the first thing they said is, "I hope you get the plant." It's like, okay, what is the plant? What does it do? And how is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Oh, and then I think it was SB explained. They're playing the faceless deck. There's no face cards in it. And they basically turned around and went, "Oh right, well have a good day then." The weirdest interaction I've had on this platform. Just the weirdest interaction. Ah, we're still short. We can do this though, right? We're done. We're good. I think it's a final. I think it's a final boss that I'm missing. I think I'm missing the rock. Guess we're going 3 of a kinds. Wild card. I hope your tea stays at a drinkable temperature. To be fair, That'd be like that would be a nice curse to have. Constantly drinkable temperature tea means I don't have to wait for it to cool down. Means it never gets cold. Write that down. Negative Joker. Okay. But we can only play one hand type. Yikes. I think we hang on and we use this to our advantage. Keep. Four of a kind sevens. Anybody? Part of me wants to run for five of a kind. May your milkshakes stay perpetually warm and your yards remain El Guapo. You're in luck because General Raftus has just tapped me on the shoulder to tell me we're about to go and have a break. You do not warm milkshakes. That is heresy, Khalees. That is heresy. No, you don't warm milkshakes. Like, who in their right mind has warm... A milkshake is a cool, refreshing drink. You do not warm it up. I don't know why the boys are waiting. They're probably waiting to make a complaint because they've been given warm milkshakes. We're going to go on a 5-minute break. Use this time to go... refill on fluids, get rid of fluids, stretch your legs, do what you need to do human things, have your meds today if you haven't already, eat if you haven't already today. Look, human body temperatures are naturally pretty warm and many women don't wear the right size bra. What does that have to do with... Oh! Wait, is that what it means? That makes so much more sense. I know the song. I know the song. I forgot the meaning. On that revelation, I think we're going to have a break. Because I blooming need it now. So... do what you need to do, stretch your legs. We'll be back in about 5 minutes time. We're going to run some ads as well. Oh my god. Don't call it milkshakes. Don't. Because people like us, right? Us penguins go, what the hell do you mean by warm it up? No. Just be upfront with it, Khalees. We know you're sex positive. Like, just... I guess, you know, the 2000s were a different era. But still... break time. See you in a bit. Warm milkshakes! So things took a little bit longer than usual. Had to deal with, well, on one hand, I now have a massive craving for milkshakes. On the other, I hope it arrives at the appropriate temperature. So before we were so rudely interrupted by Khalees, we were, I think we were going for 5 of a kind, right? That was the plan. I said 5 of a kind. That was the plan. There we go. Okay. Doable. We know we can hit 5,000. We can probably hit 10,000, to be fair. Got no uncommon jokers, so that's no use. Let's go for the Jumbo Arcana pack. But economy. Random joker, that'd be nice. I mean, it's there. No. Meh. And we get... We'll go for full house. Because I think that's likely enough. I'm going to skip this. We can only play one hand type this round. Oh, negative joker. Is this full house going to be enough? Maybe? Okay. We just need to do a full house again. That's fine. We've got one. See if we can get him. It's not going to push us over a threshold, is it? But it would be nice. There we go, that's better. Hope you all had a good break, by the way. I'm fairly certain I needed it. Oh, here we go. Okay, economy. Times 3 malt if something's already been played this round. Let's go into Arcana. Wheel. No! Come on! Let's carry on. Ooh, spectral. It's actually really handy. 4 random number cards. Ooh. Okay. I think we found what we're going for. And what we're going for is a full house build. I should have put the 4 first. That's on me. Oh well. Got some 7s, got some 10s, got some aces. Hello, Liari. Good evening. Welcome on in. Pull up a chair. We are playing some Balatro. Again, I keep messing up. I should have put this there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. How are you doing? Also, yeah, welcome to our little bar floating somewhere on the Antarctic Ocean. We have penguin-sized chairs as well, for obvious reasons. But come on in, take a seat, and yeah, feel free to just kick back and relax. You were ill this week, so you downloaded this on your phone, been playing a lot while lying in bed. I don't think I could play this game whilst ill. Like, the trippy backgrounds and things like that, I think would very much fuel my fever dreams, right? But I'm glad that it's working out for you. I'm glad it's something that you can use to keep you occupied whilst you're in bed. It was a little rough one evening. Yeah, I can imagine. But welcome on in. We're playing through Red Stake on Red Deck in Balatro. And we are flailing at things until they fall over. So feel free to pop on in. Also, whereabouts did you find us? It's always interesting to know where people came from, why they decided to click on this little penguiny face of mine. Not sure. Been following you for a while, probably because of Penguin. Oh, you've been following a while? Oh. June 2021. So that would have been... That would have been when I was hosting the Pinnacle Larder Pub quiz. Let me... Hold on. Let me just get down from here. This little bar here I do look a little bit different. I've had a bit of a, well, bit of a facelift. But if this bar looks familiar, it's because it's where I hosted the pub quiz. God, all those years ago now. More of a face flattening. Yes, I suppose. Also, I need to... The good thing about this is it allows me to have my microphone a little bit closer to my face. Because before... Oh, you do crosswords. Great. Well, fantastic. You'll fit right in because we are, after we're doing this, we're going to play some Botany Manor, which is a nice little relaxing puzzle game about growing some plants. And sticking it to the patriarchy. No, not the Patreon key. Oh my God. You'll have to forgive the closed captions. They aren't perfect, but they are being written live by the cloud. So they're better than nothing. But welcome on in, pull up a chair. Feel free to lurk, feel free to chat, feel free to grab a drink. Just to let you know, we have breaks every hour. Just so I can stretch my legs and make sure my little penguin knees don't seize up. So, anyway, back to the action. Hopefully, if this works. No, Humphrey would do a lot better job, but, yes. Take care of those little penguin knees. Humphrey would do a much better job, frankly. But at the same time, Humphrey is busy making sure that nothing else catches fire. Many people believe we do... Yes, I know. It's a conspiracy, clearly. I don't know exactly why people are spreading misinformation. Punishing tea stealers. I might put that in. JB, welcome on in. But yes, we do in fact have knees. And we are real. And I know you don't know what birds are, but you could just ask. You could just ask. Oh, macaroni penguin. Ah! Disappointment. Okay. Punishing tea stealers. I will add that in a little bit later. What are you dang-itting about, SB? Lose $1 per card played. Yeah. We should have spent all our money. We've got 10 sevens in our deck. Could go for the boat. SB's just trying to be financially responsible. Okay. Let's play the three of a... Let's play the three of a kind. soon be lurking. I have to get ready to go to my daughter's drama club play soonish. They're doing Little Shop of Horrors. Oh my god, Little Shop of Horrors. We did a musical version of it a while ago. And I was the one who was operating. Is it Audrey that the plant's called? Is it Audrey? You catch me on a Sunday when my brain is full of fog. Audrey II. I didn't know the script. I just knew I had to, move the head around and occasionally move out the way as people ended up getting chomped. You sure they weren't just feeding the penguin to the giant plant? There's a problem with that. You see, that kind of thing triggers my fight or flight response. And as you probably well know, I'm a flightless bird. For the moment. Still getting my pilot's license. No, they weren't feeding the penguin to the plant. Who would do such a thing? Who would commit cruelty to such a majestic animal as a penguin? Just slowly waddle away. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Peck up my kneecaps? Yes. Yeah, no, that's pretty much like, oh, where's my mug of tea? Where's my mug of tea gone? There we go. It's a good response up until I can fly, which I'm getting there. We're getting very close, by the way. We are getting very close. Maybe that's what I do. I've been trying to think of stretch goals for the charity stream. Maybe one of them will be penguins can fly, and we'll do some Elite Dangerous or something. I don't know. Maybe go back to the old days of being a fuel rat. Hold on. You have a... I mean, let's... If you're spinning, I am also spinning. It is fine. Don't know about flying, but spinning, yes. We could go for the blue Joker. Blue Joker. Yeah. I think the extra chips is going to help us. But we do need multiplier as well. That's not really helping. Got a bunch of sevens. None of these are sevens. Got some aces. None of these are aces. I think I'm just going to get rid of those. 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Yeah. Why am I getting rid of the 7? The 7 is the most abundant card we've got in the deck right now. But I want to keep the 10. Maybe we get rid of the... I don't really want the glass 4. Let's do this. Come on! There we go. Okay. So we'll do this. This will trigger 3 times. Hopefully it's enough. I haven't really done much in the way of deck manipulation, so this might not be helpful. Yeah, we're not really doing much on the multiplier side of things. We kind of need to. We've got a pair of 8s. There's another 7 in there. 8s and 4s. There's 2 8s. There's no 4s left. Let's play the 4s with Jack Kicker. There are 7 7s remaining. Trouble is we're fishing through our deck as well, so this is... We've got 2 10s. We've already got a pair of 8s. Hey, money! Money! Ah. I mean, the money's not going to be much good if we don't make it through this blind level. Okay, we have the full house we need. We just need to make 3,625. I think we can do it. Times 9. Yeah, just. We scraped through. I might need to sell the egg. I'm going to sell the egg. Bye-bye, egg. Sorry. Let's go for a mega standard. Eights aren't really helping. We'll add another 7. I'll add the foil 8. Let's go for Mega Celestial. We've got a flush. 3 of a kind. 4 of a kind. We'll go 3 of a kind. And we'll go 4 of a kind. Probably should have bought the what's it? Oh well. Got a pair of 2s. And a pair of 7s. And a pair of aces. Chuck the 2s. There we go. Aces full of 7s. But yes, best of luck with, it was your daughter's drama club? Hope they're... Sorry, I hope they break a leg. I was about to wish them good luck, but that's a bad thing to do in the arts, apparently. You don't wish anyone good luck. 10, 10. 10's full of 7s with that. Should be enough. Many warm fuzzles. Oh, we're still way off. I think this is where the run ends. Got 7s full of 4s. This might be where this glass card saves us, actually. Yeah, look at that malt. Yeah, there we go. That glass card we randomly took earlier came in clutch. I'll let her know afterwards that another penguin on the internet told her to break a leg. Oh, that's so cute. I do need another joker. I think that's going to be it. We'll go for the jumbo. Do we want money or do we want disappointment? Money, disappointment. Money, disappointment. Disappointment. Ah! I was trying to coax it out. Oh, not again. Okay, so this creates a random joker card, which we don't want. Go on. No, come on! What are we looking at next? 1 in 7 cards drawn face down. It's a boss blind. We'll take phone. Phone? Hone. I think this will be fine. We've got a pair of 4s, to be fair. There we go. I think this will do it on its own because now we've got the extra plus 18 malt. Oh, we're on 95. I didn't realise we were that far along. Oh, it's only 9,000. Yikes. I do need to get like a penguin heart emote done. Because at the moment all I've got is flailing and things on fire and tea. Which is pretty on brand. But also right, what else have we got? Come on. We've got 3 discards. I think we just need to try and pull 7s right now. If we could get another 8. Oh, we could get another 8. Yep. Okay. I mean, part of me is thinking never look a horse in the gift mouth. And part of me is thinking, can we do better? There's only 1 9 in the deck. There are still 4 8s out there. There we go. Put this up front. This should be enough, right? times 1.5.
Write that down.
Oh! Never look a horse in the gift mouth. Oh god, I did say that, didn't I? There we go. There you go. Did that work? Hold on. I have to check now. Yep, that worked. Oh, it accidentally added a slash on the end, which isn't great. Can I edit this? No. Well, that's stuck there forever now. Also, JB, I have seen what you've written. I will deal with that in a second. In fact, I'm going to deal with that during a break. Where is it? Why is there a slash on the end of that? Oh, because it's the escaped input. What? Maybe if I change it to just raw input. We'll try raw input. Maybe that'll work. So now, if I do this... There we go. I think people should be able to do that. Yeah. There are a ton more I need to add from the old quote bot. I just haven't got round to it because it requires... Like, I need to program something in C# to transfer everything over. Because the only way that the bot allows you to do it, it doesn't allow you to edit anything, it just allows you to add stuff, which I'm a little... a little flustered by, but oh well. Oh, hello. I mean, yes, please? This is worth more than that, so we'll take that. And then we'll do one jumbo standard. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. We have a glass holographic gold seal 9. So times 2 multiplier plus 10 multiplier and $3 every time we play it. I think or we could just add another 7. Okay, 20,000. We've done this before. What I will probably have to do, Poker, is at some point I will have to just... I'll also have to reattribute the quotes to whoever wrote them, but that's programming and things that I haven't got round to because, you know, bigger things on the horizon. Got 7s. you're looking for odd tasks that people need doing. I will talk to you after the stream about that. Because there are some things that I could do with help with. In StreamerBot, and I know it uses C# in places, so we'll have a look. We'll talk after stream or tomorrow, depending on how awake I am when we're finished. We've got 2 pair. Don't want to get rid of this though. Damn it. Great. I don't want to get rid of the aces either. Oh, well that's perfect. I mean, we could just go 4 of a kind, right? Yeah. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing okay. I can't discard. Ooh. I still have 7 sevens remaining. This might still make it. Yeah. Okay, high card is 5,000. That's a lot in the grand scheme of things. Straights and flushes can be 4 cards. We're not really doing a straighty flushy deck. Part of me's like we should skip blind to get the ethereal tag. No repeat hand types this round. Add 2 random. Destroy everyone. We're gonna go grim. Okay. So aces and sevens are where we're going now. No repeat hand types. Pair of sevens. Got 8. Got glass ace. Foil 8 would be handy. I mean, we're doing no repeat hand types, so we could just play this. No, we can't because the jack would play. Okay, trip aces. With the ace up front. Which ace? Which one do we want to trigger multiple times? This is plus 20, but a 1 in 5, so that'd be 3 in 5 for plus 20. This would be times 2 times 2 times 2. That's probably better. No. I'm being risky. Oh my god, nowhere near. We can't do a full house again. We can do a pair, we can do 2 pair, we can do trips. So many 7s in the deck and I haven't drawn a single one. 2 pair. With the 9 kicker. We'll put the foil up front. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Glass 9. We could just straight up play that on its own and see what happens. Yeah. Go on. $21,000 on its own. Okay. Maybe we play glass 9s. Maybe that's the play. Also, upgrade our high card while we're at it. Why not? Still quite far away from the 100,000, which is the trouble. I think we're going to go Mega Celestial. Let's upgrade the hands we have. So full house. And 3 of a kind. We sort of need to start spreading a little bit. No, we don't need to start spreading. What am I on about? Let's put an extra king in. Uncommon Joker. I think we play. Just to try and get something. When scored. Okay, we got trip aces. We got quad aces. We got 5 of a kind, okay. I think this is actually better than this in the short term. This is guaranteed proc. Okay. Oh, and the glass card is safe. That's whoo! All that for $4. I mean, that plays if we have a full house. We're not really gearing towards face cards. Each remaining card in the deck gives +2 chips. I think where we're hurting right now is malt, not chips. I'm gonna just burn all my money. just to try and get something. We are sort of desperate. High card sort of came in clutch last time. So maybe we do upgrade it. Got 9s and 7s. Why? I mean, let's play it, right? What would play multiple times that? These are both going to hit. This is going to hit. This is going to hit. Okay. I mean, we have aces full of 7s. That's 1 in 4, not 1 in 2. There we go. Almost did it on its own. $6. I do need to do a bit of deck manipulation, I think. So we are going to... We'll def this 9 into this 10. Right, okay. We're getting close to the end. I don't want to get rid of the 7. For God's sakes. Heck it, play the queen. Oh, it's probably not going to be enough on its own, is it? That's 6,000. But we do get this. Which begs the question, what's worth more? I think the ×2 mole. Four 7s. We're going to play the king with the 8. I guess we're playing 5 of a kind 7s. Oh, that base chips and malt halved really kicking my teeth in. Ah, not enough! Not enough. Ah. where were... Oh, we just didn't get going, to be fair. Like, that deck never truly got going. We were always sort of looking for something. Oh. Okay. We have a break coming up in about 5 minutes, so I'm just going to take it early, frankly. And we will... I'm going to have another run. Because I'm trying to make at least a little bit of progress every week. So we'll do another run after the break. As usual, take the time to do human things. Go refill on fluids. Go get rid of fluids. Stretch your legs. Go food. Go meds if you need to or should have already. We're also going to run some ads during this break so people don't get hit with them whilst stuff's going on. So I'll see you in about 5 minutes' time. See you then. I think that worked. Did that work? Hopefully it worked. Hopefully you saw it. I'm still having to manually update those, by the way. So, again, it's a project. But it's a JavaScript thing. So we'll see. We are going to try one more time. One more time. To beat this deck and this stake. And if we don't, then oh my goodness. Do we double skip out of the gate? I think we do, right? I mean, ace, king, queen, jack 10. Straight away. That's 324. So we just need another hand like that. Which we're pretty close to. We need a 10. Hope you all had a good break, by the way. We still need a 10. Okay, I guess there's a full house. It's enough, okay. Whew. So we get... Oh, come on! I'll take it. It only cost us $5. Diamonds. Let's also go for a jumbo buffoon pack. See if anything's worth it here. Re-trigger all cards played for the next 10 hands. Re-trigger... I'm going to go for this. What? I mean... Skip and then... Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. Swap that. $750 right out the gate. Oh wait, what's the blind? Decrease the level of played poker hand. Maybe we just don't increase the level. I think we can make it without. And we're going to get, in theory, 2 free jokers. Oh, hello, Chad. It doesn't matter where that goes. Interesting. A sad day when I'm waiting for the Wisconsin-Michigan game to start after playing Balatro, but I come to watch a Penguin play Balatro. Kegler, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What are you some kind of like what gives? How are you doing anyway? Hope you're well. Could have a royal flush here. Could just play the sixes and see what happens. Okay. No discards used, so we earn $8. Delayed gratification. Oh my god. Well, there's only one Joker that doesn't have anything. Ah! Okay, now we can start using Celestial Packs as well. One hand, Polychrome tag, Holographic tag. I have no life, that's what I'm saying. Spotted Cow and Culvers can only take you so far. JB Henry knows what I'm talking about. I am not picking up what you're putting down. But feel free to come on in, pull up a chair and just relax, just chill out. And oh, Wisconsin stuff. Okay. I don't get the hand egg, so in the words of Ultravox, it means nothing to me. You see, the eggs aren't for throwing, they're for sitting on. I'm afraid he lost the last. The Lions lost yet again. Well, clearly they lost because they're not in the jungle, okay? Or the savannah. You can't just put them on a field, right? You need them in their natural habitat. This is why the Penguins play on ice, okay? Can't just have lions in a field in a meadow somewhere. What do they come? What do they think of next? Okay. Next, please. We need to score 2,000 in one hand. Holographic or polychrome? I think we take the polychrome tag. Oh, but that doesn't give any reward. Actually, no, we'll play. We'll play because delayed gratification's in play. Hey, money! 21. I think we go for Jumbo Arcana. Emperor. Death and Temperance. Let's buy a buffoon pack. It's going to give us 13. Fibonacci. Temperance. Money. And we'll get the crystal ball. Skip. Okay, we have a death if we need it. Have we got any special cards in here? We've got a 6. We can only play... Ooh, yeah, if we want delayed gratification to trigger, we can only play what we have right now, which I don't really want to. So let's... Wait, hold on. What procs? Ace 2, 3, 5, and 8. Really? Oh, Guapo, thank you for the 500 biscuit bits. I will be sure to treat myself to a nice pack of McVitie's. Hopefully that alert wasn't too loud, by the way. Because I haven't tested them yet. I've tested them as much as I can on my end, but when it comes to stream, it's sort of a crapshoot, really, until I watch it back. So we could go for full house. Could be bumped down a touch. Okay, that's fine. I will... What's the easiest way to do that? Probably... Is it this one? No, that's... I'll bring it down to like -9. I'm just going to re-trigger. Is that better? I also need to change the transparency on it. Okay. Good. I'm glad. Right. We only get one shot. One opportunity. Ah, but they give +8. If this was like a 5 of diamonds... I'm gonna be risky. 4 queens. What the hell? Game. Now we got a 6 of diamonds. Yikes. Okay. Finally. We're going to change this. Hold on. So we do this. We put the 3 of diamonds up front. Also, I'm going to def this. Change the left card into the right card. Yeah. So now we've got 2 3s of diamonds. So this will trigger this and this. Hopefully this works. And again. And again. That'll do. Okay. We are able to be slightly ahead of the curve. We didn't get delayed gratification, but that's fine. Surviving was... Allows straights to be gaps of 1 rank. I think we sell this. And take this. I'm also going to buy the Hanged Man. Yep, thank you. -1 hand size. We're gonna probably... Oh, I want to skip big blind. This is a jumbo, isn't it? Let's make this... Okay, so first of all, got a bunch of 3s. Let's get rid of the 4s and 6s. Let's make a wild card. Okay. Double skip. Double skip. Now we can make straights. There we go. Ooh, can we get a straight flush? One more? No. What's going to proc? I mean, all of these are going to proc the same. So let's do this. Oh wait, straights can... Ah. I could have done something funky. Oh well. Oh, negative hologram. Take it. We'll also take death. We're going to start adding playing cards to our deck. Well, fuck me. Apologies for viewers of a nervous disposition. It's just not often you get 2 stone cards in a playing card deck. We can start jumboing as well. Let's do this. Wow, you're going to end up with getting your beak washed out with soapfish. Meh. Let's start with 0 discards. Well, that's fine. Oh, no it isn't. So we can just do a straight here, right? Like, we can do ace, 2, 3, 5, 6, and that's a straight. We put the 3 up front, because it'll proc twice, 3 times with these. Yeah. No! Damn it! Okay, still enough. It's still enough. Money. Oh, you're back. We should be adding as many cards as possible to our deck. Stone retrigger. That's interesting. We'll take that. We got a new Joker. We'll take a Celestial. We could skip. I think we should play though. So that's a straight. What do we want to proc? Probably the ace. Ooh, we are getting there. I think this is... I'm hoping this is the run. There we go. 50,000. We're at 50,000. Our goal is 100. I think we go Arcana. None of these are cards we want. We'll wild the 8. discards. No, not worth. Okay, we've got no discards, but we do have a death in hand. 8. We've got a pair of 8s, pair of 5s. We can make another 8 from the jack. So let's do that. So it's turn the left into the right. So we have a full house. Damn it! Card ordering. I need to remember card ordering. Not that it mattered. 67,000. Standard pack. Ah, it would be nice if that was over here. 8 of diamonds is probably better. Re-trigger each 2, 3, 4 or 5 played. That might actually be better than delayed gratification. I'm gonna do that. Doubles your money. Play only one hand type. Okay. Wait, hold on. Will this let us go around corners? No. Ah! But we got rid of delayed gratification anyway, so we can futz about if we want to. Sort of want to get rid of the jack. This gets re-triggered, so we may as well put that up front. Oh, it's straight flush! Yeah! Let's do it. Oh, it's only one re-trigger. Ooh. Interesting. That's not as powerful as I thought, but it can re-trigger on every card. Let's go for Spectral. Add negative. Yeah, you know what? Let's do ectoplasm. Oh, well, I don't need to worry about that anymore. flush. I think this is next for discard. Isn't that handy? Not again. We'll use the straight just in case. Only one hand type this round. Don't have to worry about delayed gratification. We can make something glass if we want to as well. So the 8 is fine. I think we get rid of these. Wow. Oh, wait, we're missing one. Play out the pair. Play out the pair with the 7. And we'll glass one of the 3s. We just played a pair worth 51 grand. I think we're doing okay. Not really after spades. Not really after clubs. Let's go to Arcana. Wheel. Oh. Reroll once. Okay. So we've got a 9, 3, 4, 5. Ah! I wish we could change this to an 8. I really do. But let's get rid of this, get rid of this. What's -1ing our hand size? Is it a voucher? Wait, why are we down to 7? Oh! Oh, it's because we took a spectral. Right. I want to play the 9. So 9, 8, 7, 5, 3, 5. 7 doesn't come into play, that's the trouble. I guess we're doing a flush. And we're triggering the 5 first. Do we trigger the 4? It's plus 20. This goes last. No. No. I also probably should have played the 8 for the 8 ball, but... Okay! We know we can win in a single hand now. The Magician. Let's go for a standard pack. Out of these, 2 of clubs is most useful. What's Arcana? Emperor. Ah, no, I should take the star. Oh well. Hermit. Sell the world. We'll keep death on us. 80 chips if the hand contains a flush. All spades are debuffed. Okay. Oh, look what we got! Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 6. It's a flush. You could play it. There's no real point to, though. There's a 9. There's a 9. Wow. I wish I could transfer this to one of these. We could do a flush. Wow. Okay, now I'm intrigued to see if we can get a flush house. Don't want the king. No. No, we did get a 5 as well. So all of these would score. All of these would proc at least twice. Yeah, let's play it. I think this is enough. All of these are going to proc. All of these have Fibonacci. All of these have greedy. 105. Okay. Plus 10 malt if it contains a flush. It's not really worth it. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go for the Celestials. Straight flush. Straight flush. Spades are debuffed. Well, that's fine. So don't give a shit about spades. Sorry, pardon me. I'm on one today. I clearly woke up on the violent side of bed. I'm sorry. Anything that isn't a diamond can go. Got 2 more. Not what I needed. Last one. Part of me thinks we should just play these and see what happens. Oh no. Our standard hand is... So the minimum we can score is 2,000 die hand, okay. 8, 6, 5, 3, 3. For a straight... 8, 6, 5, 4, 3 for a straight flush. Whereas 3, 3 is 8. Yeah, that's actually worth a lot more. We'll play it out. I'm clearly having one of those days today where I'm just a little bit more fighty than usual. Maybe it's because I know what's coming up in Botany Manor and we're going to deal with the patriarchy. Oh, this is anti-8. This is the final anti. Extra hand would be nice. We'll open up Celestial. I guess we're going straight flush. Oh, disables 1 joker. Ooh. So we can strength, which isn't handy. We can def. We could def this 6 into an 8. Or we could try and wheel a fortune. Oh, we get to choose 2. Well, let's def first. And then we'll wheel a fortune. No. Doubles your money. So maybe some why we'd play? I guess so we get another shop. Okay, we can do that. It's just not going to be a straight flush. So maybe we throw the 4 and the ace. No. Okay, 2, 3, 5, 8. We'll do this. Yeah. Okay. That's a good sign. Although we do have something looming, which is the big bad. Let's add a little bit of extra multiplier. Nothing really helps there, so I'm going to go Hermit. Just get more money to be able to reroll. Straight flush, sure. No. No. Okay, disables 1 random joker every hand. The hack, that's not too bad. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's no 8. Oh well. So let's put the 2 and the 3. As malt cards. And we're going to put this all the way up front. So 3, ace, 5, 2. Right, we sit back, we watch everything burn, and then we see how far we can go. 206,000. Okay. New deck. And we got an achievement called Low Stakes. Get in. Right, let's see how far we can push this. Oh. Not really helpful. Let's get the standard deck open. Really? None of these are really that helpful. But adding... Just give us more money, please. Thank you. I did it! Yeah! I did it on the third attempt, I think. We're going to get magic trick so we can start buying stuff in here. Nope, neither of those are what we're after. Okay. We'll probably skip this big blind. I sort of want to skip this and play this. Okay, so with suit, diamonds are on the end. Diamonds are on the right hand side. Hearts, clubs. Wait, a spade's on the end. A spade's on the end. Hold on. No, spades are up here. So it goes spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds. Which is a weird order to do things in. Ace, 8, 8. It's a flush. I think this is fine. But yeah, we're sort of at that point now where we're just shy. Oh, spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds. Spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds. Spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds. I mean, let's just throw it. I should have put this at the front. Oh well. Oh well. Brings us down to 30. Let's re-roll first. Skip. We can do 220. So if we go by suit. Okay. So we know these are all diamonds. This is an 8 of diamonds, this is an 8 of diamonds, this is an 8 of diamonds. Don't care about this, don't care about this. Don't care about that, actually. would like there not to be a 9 of diamonds. Quad 8s. That's an option. Are we just playing? I think we play quad 8s, frankly. There we go. Okay. Can't use it whilst it's active. Okay. Put that at the front. I don't know if we're making it through this. I think we got very unlucky. No real way to force the 3 to play, is there? But I'd rather we get through. Thank you, Kegler. But I think this is going to be where the run ends. If we make it through this level, we'll be going on a break, by the way. If we don't, we'll be going on a break. So either way, we're going on a break. Let's put the 3 here. 3, 6. Yeah, let's do this. So 73. Oh. I think this is over. I think this is it. I think we got too greedy. Yep. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. We defeated it though. We defeated Red Stake. We opened a new deck. So let's go to the main menu, see what we opened up. We got the Certificate of Authenticity. When round begins, add a random playing card with a random seal to your hand. Interesting. The Zodiac deck. Start run with Tarot Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. So 3 things you can buy in the shop, and Planet and Tarot cards appear twice as frequently. It's not a bad run. We're going to go on a short break. I'm going to put some music on. Actually, this might be a slightly longer break than usual, just whilst I change the game over and everything like that. So we'll be back in a little bit. As usual, take this time to do human things. Fill up on fluids. Refill your beverage containers. Stretch your legs. You know, work those penguin knees. Human knees. Work those human knees. and take medication if you need to, take a break if you need to get some fresh air. Got 5 minutes, you're not missing anything. We're going to run some ads just so things don't get interrupted whilst things are going on. We're going to be changing over to Botany Manor as well. I'm going to say let's call it a 10-minute break. So 20 past, we'll be back here. See you then.
Would you care to join my following?
No, sir. I do not follow.
Hello. Welcome back. Days to go. I can't believe it. So we're going to be getting into Botany Manor. If you haven't seen this before, it is a puzzle game about growing weird plants. Not like the other game that we're playing on Tuesdays, Strange Horticulture, which is about finding weird plants and giving them to people to help them get better. Or worse. Or both. I'm not sure. Strange culty things going on over there on Tuesdays. But this is purely about growing plants and learning about herbology and and writing in our herbarium. Very much set in Victorian era England. And some of the values that are shown in this game by some of the characters are very reflective of that period, if you know what I mean. So our title character, who I believe is called Adelaide, wasn't Amanda. Something like Adelaide. Yes, I will meet you up there, and we're going to grow some plants. Oh, well, that broke. Okay. That's fine. Note to self, don't change anything whilst things are moving across. Got it. But yes, this is Botany Manor. Charming little puzzle game. Really relaxing. Absolutely no time pressure whatsoever. Although, I have been scared by the gate bell going a few times now. But we're going to continue on with, I think, chapter 4. I think. Yeah, there we go. So, where are we so far? We have done a fresh start. We have found the windmill wort, the fulguria and the ash plume, the pixie tears and the wolf glove. So now we're on to botanical allies. Welcome to our manor. Oh, and what is the main character's name? Hold on. It's on the front of the book. But yes, we've been away from this place for a little while. Off studying plants in other regions of the world. And now dear sister, I'm so glad to hear you've returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited, as I know some of Grandmother's valuable items are kept in the secret vault. New code for the door is the 3 initials of my name to make it easier for you to remember. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Wait, there's another There's another piece of paper. Can I have the other piece of paper, please? No, okay. Home of the Green family. So, our sister is Elizabeth something Green. So, what we have done so far... We can't walk and have this open. Okay. So, we grew windmill wort using high temperature. Fulguria, we grew... we flashed it to make it grow. Ash plume, we put it in a smoky room and also set it on fire. Pixie tears, we fed it some cider. Wolf glove, we put it in a windy tower, and that's where we're up to. Now, I remember there being a family tree around here somewhere. Why? This is not our family tree. This was not... this was here last time. I forgot about it. Seems like one of our plants broke free of its pot. But here's our family tree. So we are Arabella Mary Green, sister of Elizabeth Ann Green. So it's EAG that is the code to the library. Where is the library? Painting room. Wait, we have a map, don't we? Maps. Ground floor. Library. Is upstairs, probably? So we'll go up the grand staircase. Library hall. Tree! Oh, what's this? Oh, this is the Taunton to London Paddington ticket. Nice little chair. There's lots of places to just sit and admire the view in this game, which I appreciate. What's this up here? Oh, the tree. I have blocked by tree. So, we may have to deal with the tree at some point. I am glad that they chose letters at the start of the alphabet. What? Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. If we look at this letter here, it'll explain. As per your request, I've altered the customary presentation now displaying the maiden name of the ladies in your family. So it's actually Hopgood, Elizabeth Ann Hopgood. I was like, I was sitting there going, but that has to be the right answer, surely. So, there we go. We got an achievement for lockpicking. So we have access to the study, a thank you card, and a book. Oh, also, where's my mug of tea? That is pertinent to playing this game. Is tea. There's teacups everywhere. Little thank you card. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent my daughters. To this day, they show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I'm keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell. Okay, and this book. Modern methods of teaching. So we've started teaching people as well. Some little... Oh. Botanical allies. Oh. Okay, so there's a specific code, and also that door just flapped at us. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Here we go. The Fox and the Crow. This is from Aesop's Fables. Okay. Aesop? Aesop. Yes, it's Aesop, because Greek, you pronounce the second vowel in those... in a vowel couplet, you always pronounce the second one as like a hard E. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch, holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big strong beak. That's how you flirt with birds. Oh, what a song that beak must make! It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion and also her dinner. She opened her beak wide to utter her loudest caw, and down fell the cheese, straight into the fox's open mouth. Interesting. So there's a crow, a hare, there's a fish. So I think this is some sort of sunset, a fish, night. So this is one of Aesop's fables. My feeling is that somehow is going to refer to an order we need to press things in. So the fox and the crow. One evening, crow. There's nothing about a fish. So maybe evening is time related, and we need to... The wonders of the night sky. So, night is the moon. I mean, that was fairly self-explanatory. A nice little sit down. Some things do seem to be disappearing in this library, which is slightly disconcerting. We can go upstairs. But I want to check this door for the study. Oh, it's locked. Okay, I guess we're going upstairs. So there's a door with with 5 buttons on it that we need to press in a particular order by the look of it. Here we go. Here's another one. The Hare and the Tortoise. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a quick walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. The tortoise accepted. A course was decided, and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then laid down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." I never really got that particular fable, because the lesson is don't rest on your laurels. Not slow and steady wins the race. Right? That's the lesson. Is don't underestimate people. The rising sun. So it's sunrise, not sunset. The use of justified text is slightly tilting you. I can understand why. It's the way that those kinds of books are written. If you look at any sort of classic text, there was a lot more kind of emphasis on presentation, on how it looked on the page. So words had to extend to the end of the lines unless it was the end of a paragraph. It looks out of place in something so small. The golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I am a fish. I am not a fish, but a prince, enchanted by a wicked spell." Oh. So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom, a cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while, the ocean became darker, and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish again. See, what we have here is we have greed, and then we have more greed. I believe super greed is how some people would put it. But this is bright morning, so it's going to be after sunset, but before midday. And then, what's this? Your company is respectfully solicited at a New Year's ball to be given at Somerset Hall. Tuesday, 4th of January, 1860. Supper is at 6 o'clock. Good music in attendance. E. Grimes, proprietor. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. T. So that's one of our cousins. Who thinks we need a husband. Just take a nice little rest. Okay. So we've done this. So sunrise. One bright morning. This was, I think it was at midday, right? One evening. So the Hare and the Tortoise was midday, evening, night. Ha-ha! Oh. It dusty. It very dusty. We unlocked the vault. We haven't been in here in a while, clearly. Sunset, May... It says 1st of May that... Why are you... Why are you changing this? This is clearly set in Britain. Why are you changing the date? There's no setting to change it, by the way. 22nd of May is blue, yellow, pink and orange. Red, orange, yellow, pink. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. 8th of July, blue, purple, pink, orange. Oh wait, there's 5. 14th of October, green, blue, pink, orange. So these are all sunsets that our grandma painted. 29th of April. Oh, so they're not in order. Purple, red, orange, yellow. We also still haven't found any... Oh, we have found seeds. What are these? They are... Nightfall. Lilium Hesperides. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the nightfall when I was young. We don't know much about it. Lindley appointed... This was for the week ending the 9th of May, 1829. So hold on. 9th of May. Week ending the 9th of May. So it's none of these. Lindley appointed chair of botany at University College London. After an esteemed early career as an assistant secretary to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnaean Society, John Lindley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been much of the fashion of the years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindley also challenged the Linnaean classification system and proposes many changes. Oh wait, there's more. 25th of June, blue, purple, orange, red. We are not going to remember any of these. 8th of August. Oh, key. Is this for the study? Yes. Okay, good. Nightfall progress. Mary Green, research notes, 1830 to 1831. I have been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. Tasks for this month: monitor nightfall seedlings, rose planting list, collect field samples, seed collection. That is all we have. Oh, this is it's not helping that the motes of dust also match the little tooltips we get for something that's interactable. I guess we're going to the study. Okay. New bag of seeds. Sapphire Gloom. Saphirella caerulea. Judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. Oh, hello. Okay, let's go in an order. Let's go anti-clockwise. January 1890. My dear friend, I've been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a good way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such important research to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne. Well, heck you, Anne. We're writing our own. Meadow Orchids of Britain. collected and researched by Professor J. Montague, assisted by R. Brown. Meadow orchids. What's this? Another letter. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favourite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. Thank you, Theodore. Thank you for being a supporting uncle. Mushroom food sources. Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil. They've evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they have become carnivorous. Because they only acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms, such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on another type of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. Not always the case. What have we got? Bird eggs. We have the kingfisher egg, the speckled sparrow egg, the shoveler duck egg, the quail's egg, the crested owl egg, golden mallard egg, red-billed moorhen egg, shelduck egg, river swan egg. I should be rotating these to check that there's nothing on the back, shouldn't I? And a blue heron egg. Boo. Okay. I'm just double checking. This is a puzzle game after all. Wouldn't put it past them to hide things on the back of eggs. To be fair, there hasn't been anything that's been incredibly convoluted at this stage. Arboriculture, tree diseases. Red tree pox. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. Hypoxylon. Hypoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of the tree. It's usually a sign the tree is lacking in hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on the bark and roots, and I think that's what we've got. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There is currently no known cure. Bark rust. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree. It is usually caused by excess hydration and too much sunlight. Interesting. Maybe... So my feeling is... I mean, let's revisit a couple of things. So what we know about Nightfall is that it opens up at sunset at a particular time of year. So we need some way of emulating sunset. Which we haven't really got right now. And the other thing is we have this this fungus. Let's open our book. So we have a mushroom book and tree diseases, and I think this we basically We grow this mushroom by getting it to eat the tree. And then we get access to the rest of the house. Sapphire Gloom. Give it a bit of water. And then let's just sort of casually that's not what I was expecting. There's still a massive tree in my front room. The sapphire gloom is a wildly misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. Oh. I sort of planted it thinking it would get rid of the tree. In some sort of weird... But now this has moved. But also we have a tree in a front room. What is this? It's another corridor. The Trapped Fairy. I wish I could pick this up and sit down. 10th of August. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along the river in Somerset recently and noticed a sight that I just had to write to you about. In the water, I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mentioning it. None of my books mention of it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any idea what would have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. I think... So this is... Hold on. This is to do with the brook chalice. So, letter about weeds. Don't really know what the bird's eggs or the fairy painting has to do with. We know they're probably related. Ah, here we go. The cradle fern. Those are speckled eggs. The cradle fern does have to do with the eggs. Okay. Nightfall is grandma's research and sunset paintings. There's a lot of clues that we need to get for Nightfall. I'm not... Okay. So we have some soil. The bedroom. And the attic. At this point I think we've basically opened up the whole place. Here we go. Rivers of Somerset. This will help us. So it was the river... We don't know. But I have a feeling... The brook chalice. Oh, this is the bell tower. Dearest Arabella, I am writing to share with you an exciting discovery I've made in my botanical studies. It turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future and would be delighted if you could join me in my research. So some plants react to sounds. Oh, the attic key. River swimming this season. Dear members, we want to make sure you can all enjoy swimming this summer, so we've cleared the most popular rivers in Somerset of all aquatic weeds. The River Cam, the River Chew and the River Summer have all been cleared of weeds thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal Co. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to your monthly donations, the rivers of Somerset are clean and weed free. Health and safety warning. 8th of August, 1890. It has been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Iron Works has been illegally dumping scrap metal in rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: the River Cam, the River Summer and the River Chew. The River Froome was also affected by the waste, though oddly the river is completely clear of rust pollution. We are still researching what led to that effect. So, the River Froome. It's quite likely that this is in the River Froome. We need rusty water? Is what I'm sort of getting at. Let's go to the attic. Oh, this is the bird calls. Okay, this is to do with the fern then. We'll log this for later. Oh, so we put it here. We ring the bells. And then a bird comes and drops eggs? I don't quite follow. We're also not at... This isn't the attic. Clark, aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We are specialised in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, duckweed. Make an appointment today. Clark & Co. Certified Weed Removal and Agricultural Services, Yeovil. Yeovil. Oh. This is the cradle fern. These past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the banks, so I feel compelled to research any changes in their environment. Bleckum nidus. Somerset Society for Wildlife Protection Officer petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate the hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return this letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature, Arabella Green. We've got quite a nice signature as well. It's very kind of... It's like a plant stem is growing out across it, right? Quite nice. I do not have a signature like that. I have a scroll. Ah, the trapped fairy. Once upon a time, there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time, and the day turned into night. Nyx, the goddess of night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy had only eyes for herself. Nyx took offence and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke, though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. Whoo! We're out here trapping fairies. Oh, my dear Nova, never forgotten. So the cat is called Nova. I think this is... No. No. There we go. Something broke. We fixed it. So, cradle fern. Is it just the bird's call? So there was a clutch of blue and white eggs. Actually, where's a... Let's get a cradle fern on the go. There we go. Hello, flat plant. So it was blue and white eggs. White with blue speckles. We don't need to go into the attic just yet. Do that in a second. Was it upstairs? I forgot where the eggs were. Hold on. Bird eggs. Study. No, they're in the study. Oh, here. The blue and white speckled eggs belong to... Put you there. The crested owl. Okay, we've got that. So now, I think if we go upstairs into the bell tower and we play the call of the crested owl... is here. E C D E G F. E C D E G F. E C. Cradle fern. We can't see the little tag that we put in it, but there is the cradle fern. The cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. Interesting. Right. Have I read this? Montague Hall, June 1864. I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids was so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations and the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word for you with the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. So, Rivers of Somerset. We know the River Frome is 27 miles long, 4 bridges, 25 degrees. There's still another clue. 27 miles long, 4 bridges, 25 degrees Celsius. What is that? Oh, hello. Tincture of red clover. Chamomile and red clover. Essence of arnica. Soothes hot flushes. And sprains, strains and joint pains. This is our bedroom, isn't it? So I think we're going... Oh, bathroom. Oh, hello. A hot bath at the turn of a tap. The number 30 bath geyser provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without any extra cost. Thank goodness. Ibbotson and Son, sole patentees and manufacturers. Nailsea near Nailsea, number 8, Bristol, Somerset. Somerset. We want 25 degrees. We might also want some rust. For all plumbing and water system needs, to Lady Arabella Green. 15th of May, 1890. Installation of disconnected pipes. 14 shillings. Dear Arabella, here is our quote to repair the geyser system in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job best left to the professionals. Have a nice day. Is it? Is it a complex job? Because it doesn't feel like it. Feels like put pipe into place. Oh, there's a T. Oh, well, that's fine. We're missing one. Who needs a plumber? Brook Chalice is in the attic. So we need to go to the attic anyway. Dear friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointing, I'm not sure it's worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and erudition was devoted to them, and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in their home habitats, where they belong. Your ever faithful friend, Eliza. Yep, so that's what we need to do. We need to go to the attic, pick up the seed packet, come back down. That's not the attic. Where is the attic? Here? Here. Moth spotting calendar. Oh. So these are the kind of moths you expect to see at certain times. Different moths. The flower-going companion. Gardening curiosities. Trap moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens later. This is where the tale of the fairy comes from. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. Up here in the attic. That's not disconcerting. Rusty pig. Oh, I know what we need to do with you. Some scientists have theorized that plants' photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light, have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light. Hold on. I am just doing this because it is giving me the willies. This means that flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open or close their buds. The exact time that flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light and the colour of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. Lectures on botany. That's a clue to our nightfall. Track moths. Sight of plants. Is there anything else? Nothing. The moths poster and the moth calendar. There's one more clue. Also, this screaming is really, really not helping. And these are the colours. Okay. March 1863, Greenbank Hall. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged a dinner for you to meet my neighbour's son, Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousins, William and Thomas, may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life, for which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to come before the important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Auntie... No. No, Auntie, no. Duck! It's a mallard. We have the seed for the brook chalice. My friend wrote to me about the brook chalice, which made me want to research them. Botanist Digest this month in conversation with Professor Montague, the leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is simply to uncover some of those mysteries. So I think for the nightfall, it's just this, right? The magic lantern. Okay, so it just goes through them in turn. Is there something else that I'm missing? What's this? No. It's a rusty pig. We need the rusty pig. Bunch of stuff on moths. We need to... Oh, here, what colour moth is it? It is... It has kind of cow leather top and red and black spots. Sorry, black with red with black spots. I've returned from the show. Liari, welcome back. You're joining us during Botany Manor. We are saying screw you to the patriarchy by showing that we are good at botany. I see more plants. Yes, you left at the plant, and now we have more plants. What we're going to do, because I'm aware that Rafters is tapping me on the shoulder for a bit of a break, we're going to place the pig in the water. There was an achievement for flushing the toilet, apparently. Actually, we're going to sit down somewhere and admire the view, whilst I go have a break. It's going to be a shorter 5-minute one. That is General Rafters. General Rafters is responsible for the kind of day-to-day running at the bar. I'm the land penguin and host. General Rafters is very much kind of the logistical side of things, and then Captain Waddles is all about flailing. In fact, if you check our website, there is actually a little bio for each of the penguins. A little further down. So there's myself, Tipster, Captain Waddles, who looks a bit like this, General Rafters, who looks like this, and Humphrey, who doesn't do any of that social media stuff, so doesn't really like having their picture taken. They're very much kind of on the technical side of things. But yes, let's find somewhere to... I realise my voice has gone quite posh since I started playing this. I've gone very into received Radio 4 pronunciation. Let's find somewhere nice to sit. That isn't the attic. The library. Let's go to the library. I'm going to sit down in the library. Where's the library? This isn't the library. Whilst we take 5 minutes to have a break. There's got to be somewhere to sit in the library, surely. Surely. You have a library without anywhere to sit. Oh, there we go. Good. So I'm going to just sit here whilst we go on a short break. Rather than going to the break screen, we're just gonna have the break here. Why not? Where is it? Where's it gone? Is it here? There we go. I'll put it there. So you can at least read what it's saying. But we're going to go for a 5-minute break, which means I'm going to run some ads. I'll be away from the keyboard for a little bit whilst I go stretch my little penguin legs. But we'll be back. We'll be continuing this chapter and maybe even finishing up today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's a bit of an odd one because I've only got one more week before the big charity stream. So I don't want to start something before doing the charity stream, but also, I mean, if we do it, it'll have to be something small. But also I want to finish this before then, so maybe I stretch it out. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll leave you with Rafters for a little bit, and we'll be back shortly. Do take this time to take care of yourself, do some self-care. I'm going to put a little bit of music on in the background as well, actually. Oh, hold on. Where are we? Here. And I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, hello. We're back. I'm back. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm back. Where's my tea? There we go. There's my mug. Thank you, Waddles. Right. So we were in the middle. Oh, let me get rid of this. And this. Pardon me. No, wrong one. Where is it? Is it in there? No. Where's it gone? There. So we were in the middle. We were actually about to give a rusty pig a bath. Which sounds rather odd, I realise. Out of context. There's also a clue missing and I can't seem to find it. Oh, fairy painting. That makes sense. So we've got everything we need to do these next two plants. I think we might actually have time to finish this today because this is chapter 4, there's chapter 5 and we're done. So we've done with the eggs. I've now lost my train of thought. We were giving a pig a bath. Oh, but we needed to grow the plant first, didn't we? Where's our little seed collection? Also, there's just loads of places in here to just sit down and admire the view, and I sort of appreciate that. Especially considering we're quite elderly at this point. As our character, Arabella, we're... It's 1890, we were born in the 30s, we're getting on for 60, which for, you know, pre-1900s is quite late. I hate this attic. I just hate those kinds of noises. Right, we'll deal with the moths in a second. I'm getting lost. Where is the plant station? There's got to be one around here somewhere, surely. Is it upstairs? No. God, this is the thing that takes us all this time. Is finding where the planting station is. It's also quite serenely quiet. Ah, here we go. Right, pot. Soil. We want... Is it brook chalice? We need to plant nightfall and brook chalice. Nightfall's going to take a little while. Brook chalice was the one we want. It feels like there's only 3 plants left after this. So we've put brook chalice in here. We've our rusty pig. We've set it to 25 degrees. I don't know if the number of bridges means anything. There we go, rusty water. We have, however, ruined our bath. But you know what? That's fine. Radunculus condatus. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. Okay, can we take the pig back? Oh, it's still rusty! Pig can live in there. Okay. I like that not every interactable object is puzzle-based. Some of them are just straight-up flavour as well, right? Like the painkillers, the letters, everything like that is painting this picture of somebody who is... Come on, give me nightfall. There we go. Who is quite old, has done a bit in their field. Right, so we're doing nightfall. The clues we've got so far, by the way, for nightfall. We found everything we need, we just need to put it all together. Where is it? The sunset paintings, Grandma's research, the fairy story, trap moths, sight of plants, moth's poster, the moth calendar, and the fairy painting. So, my thinking is, people thought the moth was a fairy, so we need to see what the fairy looks like. It's probably going to look fairly similar to the moth. Find out when that moth is around, and then use that to use the calendar to work out when the plant is in season. So we just put you here on this barrel. So it looks like... So it was a kind of cow leather pattern with red and white, a red background and white, a red background and black spots on the back. So we're looking for the garden tiger moth. So where are we? Garden tiger moth. It's going to be very rare, isn't it? Garden tiger. It's September. Okay. So it flies in September. Just double checking that there's nowhere else it could be. Yeah, so September. So what we now need to do is reference our grandma's paintings to see what the sunset would have been like in September. July, May, July, October, April. One of these has to be September, right? 12th of September. So it's blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. And then what we can do is go to the attic where it really gives me the willies. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. So we're going to put it here. And using these slides, we're going to simulate the sunset, which causes it to open. Here's the plan, anyway. There we go. Nightfall. Lilium Hesperides. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Oh. Gatehouse delivery, which means we have completed that chapter. Let's put this somewhere nice. That looks nice. And we are going to go and go and start chapter 5, I think. If we've got time, let me check. Yeah, we got time. Let's go and start chapter 5, which I think is the last chapter. So it means we're going to have to come up with a different game to play next week. If we can get through it. Ah, another letter. Lady Arabella, I apologise wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden with me. It was in my pocket and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I've left the key in the basket here for you. Jimmy. Jimmy! The formal garden. We're back outside again. I think it's down here. Wait, no, this goes back to the greenhouse, doesn't it? What is it they say about streamers and navigation? We're great at it, right? We know exactly where we're going at all times. So the formal garden, I think. This looks like a gate. I guarantee you it's going to be a... Oh, it's going to be unlocked from the other side. Oh, God. Yep, locked from the other side. This is a nice game. This is very picturesque. I'm just going to quickly sort something. Bear with me. There we go. And the formal garden was out here. Wasn't it? No, it was around here. You go out and around. There it is. I hope that's where it is anyway. The formal garden. Into chapter 5. Climbing up. There are 3 new plants. Look at this. Oh. Interesting. Definitely, this area definitely looks quite big. The spring dance shrub. Solanum rubicerulia. Yes. This flowering bush used to grow in the gardens, but have completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. Something has happened. It's a big garden. Oh, hello. Little goblet of wine. My dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interest with me. With affection, Arabella. The Will-o'-the-Wisp, glowing spirit of marshes, forests and caves. The Will-o'-the-Wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. It makes its appearance to lost travellers in dark, isolated places and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light across marshes or into caves never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places. Resist the temptation of the will-o'-the-wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it is too late. Oh my God. It's a handle. Oh, the boathouse. I assume this is locked. Okay. So we have a handle. We have a ladder. Let's inspect the handle, actually. It's got a little teardrop on the front, which makes me think it's for watering the plants. Oh, there's an easel. Hello. Can we put this down now that we've got it in hand? No? Okay. Unfinished painting. These little toadstools. I assume we can't go... Yeah, that fence is the bounds of the map. I've really enjoyed my experience with this game so far, and I'm hoping it just doesn't have a huge tonal shift in the final chapter, because it's been fairly relaxing so far, and that stuff about the will-o'-the-wisp is giving me the willies a little bit. So the question becomes... Oh, we have a little chemistry station back here. Okay, military communication. We'll have a look at that later. There's a... let me put the handle down. There's a letter here. Can we read the letter? Can we read the letter? Are we allowed to read the letter? Can the letter be read? Put this down here. Different pots. Ah, gardening pots of different materials. There we go, letter. My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I'd be letting him loose on the mower. He said he ran over some hard object in the grass, long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about that boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. And then this is... The Manual of Military Engineering, Plate 2, Section 4, Communication. Over long distance, the method of communication over long distances must be selected according to the requirements of the scenario. If the message contains no sensitive information or there is no enemy presence within the communication area, an open method of communication such as telegraphy may be used. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2 for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. Closed communication methods rely more upon both technology and ingenuity. In the case of secrecy and obfuscation, planning is required and both parties must have knowledge of the method of encryption used. Section 4, Part 3. A brief history of long-range military communications. Ancient Greece, water telegraphy and torch telegraphy. Ancient Rome, smoke signalling. 16th century, beacons and pigeons. Pyro and Jahuska. Sorry, I got whisked away there. Let me finish reading this and I will get back to you. Beacons and pigeons. 18th century, Murray shutter telegraph. 18th century, radiated telegraph. 19th century, which is where we are now, Morse code. And communication methods and range is unintelligible. Hey, Pyro Pygmy. Glad you could come in, pull up a chair. We are in the middle of playing some Botany Manor. We're puzzling things out. Jahuska, would I say this game is worth the money? Depends on how much you're paying for it. Value for money is always subjective, dependent on how much money you have to spare. I would say I have got a good... I would say probably like 6 to 8 hours out of it. Lugaroo! My goodness, welcome on in. Hope Jokerless sucks. I would agree. I would be inclined to agree. I have accidentally played Jokerless on a couple of occasions. But how are you doing? Hope you're well. Hope your stream went well. I'm assuming you were playing Balatro from the raid message. But hope you're doing okay. And if you have to raid and run because you've, got to decompress after stream, that's perfectly fine. We're playing a little bit of Botany Manor. It's a puzzle game about growing plants. Finished the cruelty challenge at least, and now the laundry's done. Up to like 8 hours sounds good then. Yep, as I said, it depends where you're getting it from and how much they're charging. I have enjoyed it. The puzzles are thinky enough, but not ridiculously thinky. And it's not Sierra adventure game logic. It's not. Some of the methods are a little bit, hand wavy. But you're playing a game about plants in the Victorian era. So a lot of methods were hand wavy back then. I will say, Jahuska, slight content warning. It is set in Victorian England, and as such, some of the characters that you don't meet being sold on Steam right now for €20. I thought I might get it. Yeah, I mean, as I said, it is. There is nothing that's put me off this game. I have played it for free, full disclosure, because I have Game Pass. Played the demo, so you know some of it. Yep. It's not actively... I wouldn't say that it's severe levels of misogyny, but definitely very indicative of the times, shall we say. And for some people, that's something they don't want in their games. Totally fair. Others, are okay with that kind of thing because it's historically accurate, as it were. But yes, do feel free to get it. Hope you enjoy it. Obviously, if you don't want spoilers for any of the puzzles, I would recommend. This is such against, like, you know, every bone in a content creator's body, but, you know, if you don't want spoilers, I completely understand if you need to duck out and go and you know, not see the answers to the puzzles. But yes, JB. What? I found a game that's going to be a problem. Yep, no problem, Jahuska. Completely understand. Thank you for dropping by. Stop by the beach after your stream. Okay. Is this to do with the stuff for your channel that I'm sorting out? Because if so, that's fine. I'll stop by. Many flails, Drahuska, many flails. Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse, since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside the case as well. Germany. No, it's a silly thing you will like. Keep being a gardener. Okay. No problem. You had me worried for a second. The flower growing companion. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. The colours can vary between red, purple and blue. Does it tell you what the pH needed is? New materials for garden pots. So we have terracotta, granite, sandstone, marble and obsidian. But yes, for those of you who've just raided on in, I'm Tipster, I'm a penguin, I am host and land penguin at the Pinnacle Larder, and I play relaxing, puzzly, stealthy kind of games on Sundays, and Tuesdays we get a little bit more deep. We go into kind of narrative games that may have some heavy themes, which, you know, totally understand if that's not your speed. That's why we do the Sunday thing. Sundays are chilled out, relaxed, just kick back and just enjoy the show. Whereas Tuesdays, we sort of look at games as an art form and as a way of expressing, exploring certain things. Throughout this month, we are doing a campaign for trans rights, culminating in a big weekend of streaming where we go through the Ace Attorney game. If you'd like to donate to the cause, you can do, although I would highly suggest looking over what's there. There are a couple of incentives that won't go live until the weekend itself, so just be aware of that. But yeah, feel free to drop on by, pull up a chair, grab a drink. Feel free to lurk if you need to as well. Absolutely no obligation to be active in chat. This is a nice, relaxing space to just chill out. In the Bonnet's illustrated penny paper. It was a message! Local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of... Sorry, This is a farmer who is a gentleman, not a person who farms gentlemen. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from the caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words, I was walking dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house is a tiny cave. As I walked by, I noticed blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. I'll never forget that one abbreviation, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. A little bit convoluted. Also, I don't know what that accent I just did was. I am so sorry to probably 5 different areas of England for butchering all of your accents there. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. That's probably to do with the will of the wisp, which could also be Ocelot or Fool's Emerald. So I think, judging by the amount of clues for each of these are 3 big puzzles. Got a little chemistry station there as well. Oh, there's a bird feeder, so we can move the birds. This is going to be a puzzle. Okay, if you get too close, the bird gets scared away. So that's interesting. Oh, hello. Anthocyanins research for the spring dance shrub. pH 0 to 3 is blue, 3 to 5 is violet, 5 to 7 is purple, 7 is white, 7 to 12 is pink, and 12 to 14 is red. So that's very close to litmus paper. In fact, it's actually a lot closer to universal indicator because, yeah. No, it's the opposite, sorry. It's the complete opposite. Usually, universal indicator, pH 14 is basic. Here we go. Soil pH research. Guano, manure, seaweed, wood ash, coffee and peat. Granite, terracotta, obsidian, marble and sandstone. Notes by Arabella Green. So what... I don't get it. Spring dance shop. So, hydrangeas, pot catalogue, pigment research, okay. There is something weird about it. Let's just... Is there a second? Oh, hello. What's this? Dear Miss Green, I've recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities. While I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jests aside, I do hope your endeavours in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. Professor Thornton, you are awful. Professor Thornton, please take a seat upon this cactus. I'm sure you will find something on there that will resemble yourself. Oh. Shortcut unlock. Okay, so... Oh, no. we going to have to find a way to get the robin to come down here? Oh, no. Okay, we've got the key for the boathouse at least. Attracting birds with colour. Red flowers, blue flowers, yellow flowers. So we need red flowers. Okay. Interesting. That makes me think, if we're looking for specific colours of flowers... Ah. Birdseed. So what we're going to need to do is attract the robin down here. Okay. I'm following now. I get it. I'm sort of... I might be... There's going to be something about it needing birdsong, and I haven't seen that yet. Let's see if we can find the boathouse, though. Actually... Index. Maps. Wait. Yeah. Where's the formal garden? 13. So the boathouse is around the pond. Which isn't a pond anymore. I wonder what that handle's for. Also, we need to remember where that handle is as well. The boathouse. Okay. Ah, duck! The Egyptian goose. I think we're missing a duck or two. Oh, no. No, we found all the ducks. This will be the Morse code. The telegraph. Ah. Morse code. I don't know which one we're going to leave this here for now. And just inspect a little bit more. So there's... Ooh, jam sandwiches. Okay. Hello. Oh. Playing a board game. We started a school. At the boathouse. Classroom desk with chair times 10 £3. Total of £4, 5 shillings and 3p. Display case, teaching desk, writing materials, ink, red box of 10, ink, blue, black box of 20, chalkboard. Classroom notebooks box of 20, classroom desk with chair times 10. We started teaching botany. Oh, hello. Various records. Guidelines for animal husbandry and rehabilitation. Animal heartbeats given in BPM. Okay. Ah. This is ocelot. Acorn. Collect 3 tokens. Worm. Collect 4 tokens. What's this? Foraging critters. Game rules. Shuffle the food cards and place a stack face down in the centre of the board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Players choose their animal by rolling the dice. Highest roller chooses first. Take turns to roll the dice and move your animal along the woodland path. Highest roller goes first. You land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect the tokens specified on the food card. You land on a grey squirrel tile, it steals all your food tokens and they must return to the board. The player who has the most food tokens in their nest at the end of the game is the winner. Woodland cards, rabbit, mouse, red squirrel. Field cards, red squirrel. Animal cards, hedgehog and mole. Meadow cards, rabbit, wood mouse and mole. Is this actually rabbit? Morning and evening. Hedgehogs are protected from predators by their coat of needles. Both field and woodland habitats. North American grey squirrel is larger than the red with smaller ears. Forages foods but can also digest some seeds straight away. Red squirrels live in the nests high up in the trees. They sometimes forage food back to the nest to keep it for later. Moles live underground and have poor vision. They find food and mates using their sense of smell and touch. Wood mice are very small and live in woodlands, but also many other habitats, including fields, parks, meadows and gardens. Ocelot seed. It is a field card. Collect 0 tokens, though. It's definitely got something to do with the heartbeat. Grass. Pine. Okay. I think. Inspect. BPM 100. Okay, I have an idea. So the ocelot. Do we have the ocelot? Oh, how weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. Other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap their seeds in an attractive berry which birds consume and then later deposit as waste a great distance away. A final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by critters who then take it back to their nest. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It is not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. Something to do with the heartbeat then. Okay, so we need a wood mouse that is asleep, I'm assuming. Squirrel that is asleep. Is it field? Yeah. So, red squirrel asleep. $120 BPM. I mean, let's put these in anyway so we can hear them. It's nice to have some music. going to listen to all the records, why not? Where's our little seed thing? So let's get an oscillate. We know what caused it to grow. I'm going to just place it there for now. We know which one it is. It's this one. So let's make it grow, and then we can always put something else on after. There we go. We grew the oscillate. We're still missing. So this must be Morse code, military codes. Okay. Oh, the leaves are pulsed. That's actually slightly disconcerting. Nice. I feel we're going to need the telegraph. Okay, and then the final one. It's a waltz. It's a nice little waltz. Let's look at the map. Number 8, the viewpoint. So we sort of boathouse. What else have we got in here? I think the spring dance shrub. Yeah, so this requires a specific pot. So that's something we're going to have to do somewhere else. Let's bring the telegraph. What's the little crank for? There's a little crank. I'm not sure where it goes. There's very clearly a room there. Which makes me think there's some way of getting under these stairs. Quack. Oh, these different sized pots. Okay. I still don't know where this handle goes. I'm going to leave it out here so it's in an obvious place. What's up here? Oh, this is the robin, which requires us to have... I don't know whether... Oh, we do! Okay. No, we can do this. So we need red. And red is 14. Where's our little research chart? There was a chart down here, I think. I'm going to stop running because I'm clearly going to miss something. Something on spirituality? There's a chart somewhere. I think this is by far the biggest area we've opened so far. This goes down to the boathouse. Where was that PH research? Garden paths. Number 15, which is here. The other side. I know I said I was going to stop running. So it's up here. There it is. So, we need a pH of 12 to 14. The only one that's 12 to 14 is sandstone and seaweed, by the look of it. So we need sandstone and seaweed. Let's go get a sandstone pot, put some seaweed in it. And then we need to slowly but surely transport a robin. Sandstone is, yep, this one. Oh, we need to put, okay. Go over here, we'll put stuff in it. Now go and put seaweed in it. Now we go back. We plant it and water it. Oh wait, yeah, we need to plant spring dance. Little red flower. It's a seedling. So what we need to do is we need to get this little robin down there. I don't know why we're trying to attract the robin. I still haven't found that particular clue. I don't think. Yeah, there's one clue missing. So now we're going to go to Robin down a garden path. Where's the other... Oh god, where did I put it? Oh no! Did I put it down somewhere? Shoot. I am my own worst enemy sometimes. I'm going to need to keep running around to look for this. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's something on the floor. I'll put that there. Oh, no, we saw this. What's this? Uh-huh. Dear Mr. Bennett, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor since he said you cannot read a note. Please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel. There's a little relationship going on. So in theory we go here, we move away. Interesting. Just need to be very careful. Time hasn't changed yet. Time is changing at the end of the month, Hex. We are... Yeah, so... The same weekend I'm doing the charity stream. So, morning of Sunday the 13th. Also, I've just been tagged in something. What's this? Oh. You might need to do stuff. That's fair. Take care if you need to leave. That's fine. Don't worry. You can go do stuff. I won't be offended. I'm being ultra careful not to scare the robin. What's this? Oh, that's where we got the birdseed. Interstellar. Yeah, trust me. Trying to put stuff together in these 3 to 4 weeks where everything is just messed up is blooming difficult. I love that there is a stealth element to this game, but it is represented by a Robin's suspicion meter. This way. And then finally, once we've fed the robin, we are going to have another break. Spring dance. Oh my god. You know what? That's as good a place as any to take a break. Spring dance shrub, Solanum rubicerula. The spring dance shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of this shrub. There's still one clue we haven't found. Oh well. I'm going to leave it like this for now. Whilst we go have a little bit of a break. As usual, take 5 minutes to go do what you need to do, stretch your legs, etc. And I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, welcome back. I have to do a lot of weird manipulation to do this, so bear with me. Right. Where's it gone? There. 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 But we are about to plant the final plant of this game. We've just put the spring dance shrub down and managed to plant it due to the help of our little birdie friends. Isn't that right? Little birdie friends. Yes. And we've got one more plant to go, and it is Fool's Emerald. We're still missing 2 clues. And I don't know where the side terrace is. Hold on, actually. There's an easy way to find out. We have a map. The side terrace is here. How do you get there? Oh. Here we go. This was the bit we were missing. Fool's Emerald. Bryonia lucerna. A friend gifted me these seeds, so I don't know too much about them yet. The marvel of bioluminescence. From the Library of Natural Wonders. In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi and insects are most often found in areas of low light such as dark forests, deep oceans and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for this glowing effect. It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. So, what I think we need to do is we need to... Ooh, sincerest greetings. Dear Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. Should you get chicken or pizza? Which one have you had most recently? And then get the other one. So if you had chicken recently, get pizza. If you had pizza recently, get chicken. That's how I do things. Kind of equal, to be honest. Chicken pizza? Pizza with chicken on? Best of both worlds? Why not both? Both is good. ¿Por qué no los dos? I probably butchered the pronunciation. To be fair, one of the locals near me has what's called a London pizza, which is effectively chips on pizza. What? Think about it, tendies sounds good. Well, if tendies sound good, get tendies. I'm fairly certain there are places out there that do tendy pizza. In fact, I know for a fact there are. Don't know if there's any down your way, though. But also... Or... Best of both worlds. Chicken parmo. If any place does it. Because it's basically just a giant chicken tendy with pizza toppings. Burn the witches. It's good. SB just said chicken palm. I know it. I absolutely... We're sharing the same brain cell. That's why I'm having trouble talking today. And then when I asked Fear, he said chicken on pizza. He said chicken on pizza. Ah! All I can say is you've got your options. Alternatively, pizza on a chicken. That is what chicken parmo is. Is pizza on a chicken. You could have it either way you want. But if you're craving tendies, get tendies. Like... I'm opening Domino's and being mad. Oh, because they do both as well. Yeah. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall a spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I've been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature into their adult stage. I wonder if the spring dance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Lavinia. So that's the final part for the spring dance shrub, is that greetings card. Bioluminescence. There's one more clue. Which is probably this. Chemical compounds in wildflowers. Jasmine, indole. Poppy, opium. Foxglove, digitoxin. Fool's emerald, luciferin. Okay. Daffodil, galantamine, and St. John's wort, hypericin. We've seen a few of these in our other game, actually, tea. What's it called? Strange horticulture. Poker, you're probably the only one who's going to get this, but my brain instantly went to my brain was reaching out for cool herbology. There's got to be somewhere to put this crank. Can we go down? We can't. Oh, there we go. Found it. I thought you were going for gardening with Greg, but that works too. No. Just something that came into my head. We haven't seen any zinnias yet. Zinnias? Water? Oh, we can now walk across. Good. Where did I put the telegraph? Find a way to cross the pond. So we put this in here. We're going to go get the telegraph machine. Oh, is there... Okay, there's a weird, what's it called? Vignette when you go into a dark place. Which is interesting. It's like, it's dark enough already. Do you really need to put a vignette? Well, I suppose it really kind of hammers home that you're in a dark place. Okay, this is the last plant. This is it. And then we will be done. And we still have a tree in our front room. I feel like this is still a problem. I also don't know if this is the end or if we end up doing more. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put the... Upstairs. Please say I put it upstairs. Please say I put it upstairs. This is going to be the... Find where tips to put the telegraph machine. Isn't it? Yes. This is the water bottle from Quiz Night Live all over again. Well, the tree has probably been there a while, and the building is still standing. Hello, Keffel? Keffel? Is that how you... Maybe it's structural. That is absolutely fair. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Next to the daily... Oh, you. Okay. Shortcut. Welcome on in. Take a seat, pull up a chair, grab a drink. We are actually just about to finish this game, I think. Don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on it because I've been wrong before, and we could spend the next hour and a half looking for the telegraph box that we've misplaced, which is... quite far in. Yes, I think we're on the final... At least according to the book... Who knows, we might end up making a second volume. We are on chapter 5 and we're on the final plant. But welcome on in. Pull up a chair, grab a drink. Just out of interest, how did you find us? Where did you find us? Magical telegraph box, you got nobody to blame but yourself. Yes, to be fair, it's one of those things. I am very much like a golden retriever when these things happen. I'll pick something up, I'll carry it around, and then I'll put it down when I find something else new and shiny to play with. The other thing is, I won't even need to look at the instructions for this. Is it in here? No. There. It's right there. Okay. Always looking for new botanists. Originally discovered the game during a Next Fest and played it on release. It's my favourite game of 2024. I was eyeing this up for a while. But I had a ton of other stuff going on. And also couldn't play 3D games on stream because of limitations, shall we say. Okay. So. There were two separate ones for dots and dashes. So, A. T is a single dash. And then N is... No. Oh, no. Okay, the controls were a little finicky. But, sounds like you've played this game through. I'm assuming you enjoyed it, considering you're looking for people who are playing it. And then T is a dash. And then it's dash dot for N. I'm being too quick, aren't I? No? Okay, I'm missing something, clearly. I'm missing something. Let's have a look. The only thing it's missing is more challenge and more content. It's perfect as it is. I would be happy if they made a second one. So we're morsing the short code for attention. So ATTN. Let me double check. Is it just ATN? Because if that's the case, I'm not. It might be accurate to the period, but it's not accurate now. Shortcodes. KA. Oh. Okay. That's why. That's weird. Okay, so K is dash dot dash. Oh. Wow. What's your weighing in on the fan theory that we are a ghost, considering this 70 to 80-year-old lady can run at the speed of sound and balance on lily pads? It's just funny. Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains... Sorry, I should put on the proper voice for this. The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. And I think... We're gonna take a bit of a tour whilst we go to the gatehouse. Because this has been a bit of a journey, and I've liked it. I also like the fact that they have... Luciferin is the real term for bioluminescent chemicals, but in the real world, only fungi have it, not plants. Yes. Except there is a... Oh, God. It's still rad as anything, exactly. There is a... Oh, God, what was the research that I looked at the other... This was a while ago, to be fair. Also, I've got no idea where I'm going, so we're going to be going on a tour of the manor whilst we go to the gatehouse. Because I'm a streamer, and streamers have no sense of direction. It's just a known fact that once you start content creating, you just constantly get lost. Oh, really, Orchard. something clicked in the back of my brain, and I'm trying to. Because it's not. It might not be a flower though. Because I've seen a question on Ash's stream about something like a traffic light plant or a limelight or something like that. Right, we're at the... Oh, postbox. Oh! We can just post it now. Hold on. Let me just check. We're just going to check. We've got everything, yeah? We finished it. Yes. Okay. Probably shouldn't post a map to our house. Just going to put that out there. Probably shouldn't post the floor plans to our house. But you know what? Mission success. Oh. And roll credits. That was a nice game. I liked it. It wasn't too challenging. It wasn't ridiculous. Like, it wasn't. How do I put it? It wasn't patronising either in the way that it led the puzzles. There were some things that are like, here's the key and here's the door. A lot of horror games are very guilty of that. Or, you know, here's a post-it note with the code on for the computer that you're at right now. But I did enjoy it. I had a good time with it. I liked that they put more into it than just the puzzles. They actually framed it within, you know, Victorian era, with all of the misgivings that may have with it, of being a woman in the Victorian era, studying botany. I did quite enjoy my time with this game, and I'm glad you could join me on it as well, even if it was just for the last bit where we failed to do Morse code. Oh, hello. One year later. Is that tree still there? If that tree is still there a year later... Oh, okay, we're locked in. We're moving out. The Green School of Botany. Oh, this is our own... Oh, this is nice. Presented to Lady Arabella Green by the Women's Education Union on the occasion of her opening, the Green School of Botany, 12th of April, 1891. So this is a year later. But everything's in crates, which is a little disconcerting. Oh, and the library, we've turned it into... It's our book! Our book! Everybody's reading our book! Probably because we're the person teaching the class, and that's unfortunately what a lot of lecturers and professors do, is give people their own materials rather than letting them read other people's. Now, admittedly, we've probably supplied these ourselves rather than telling people to go buy them. Oh, apple. We have Eliza, Jessica, Catherine, Ada, Mary, and Thomasina. Hopgood household. July 1891. My dear Flora, I'm terribly sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing, though I am most excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you've taken under your wing. Oh, so we didn't get the book. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by your childhood pet name. Oh. Wait, no! I wanted to ring the bell! I wanted to eat the apple! Come back! Chapter select. Oh, okay, we can't go back. No! Continue. Can we eat the apple, please? Can we have apple? Oh. Oh, we've got to go through the credits. Okay, hold on. Let's go through the credits again. It's a really stupid thing I want to do. I just want to ring the bell and eat the apple. Game over, not published, bad ending, you must have done a bad job. Yeah. Didn't bring down the patriarchy enough, unfortunately. Ah, skip. You may say it's the bad ending. The devs deserve more credits, to be fair, yes. But also, I am aware that it is getting on for 10 o'clock. So I'm probably going to be closing up fairly soon. Apple. Teacher's apple. Now, why apples? Why are apples the teacher thing? Probably because you can just eat it whole and then get rid of the core rather than peeling an orange or a banana. Not even a Merlin's Mist. It rings! It's little details like that, by the way. It's little details like that that make this worthwhile. Oh, we can't go into Grandma's vault. Oh. But I do like the post-credit scene. I think it's a biblical thing, fruit of knowledge. Jingles keys in front of tip. It's not. No, keys don't do it. It's a bell. It's a bell. It's made to ring. Makes a nice little sound. There we go. And our little windmill flowers there as well. That started it all. So I need to find something new to play next week. Clearly. And I think... Let me just step down. Oh, forgot my mug. No, what are you doing? Oh, you're running the credits. You know what? Yeah, you can run the credits. That's fine. Let's go. No, not that one. That one. So that's where we're going to leave it today. Thank you all for coming along with me on this journey. Thank you all for bearing with me whilst this penguin forgets where he puts the telegraph box. We are going to, as part of our ongoing spotlight for trans and non-binary creators this month, in preparation for our big charity stream at the end of the month, Kefal, welcome on in. Welcome to my little bar floating somewhere in the Antarctic Ocean on an iceberg, staffed by myself and my my 3 fellow penguins, I should say. But we are running a charity weekend I'm not going to say a marathon because that implies that I'm going all the time. No, I need sleep. Penguins need sleep, and we need to stretch our legs and our little knees. But we are going to be raising money for the Transgender Law Centre at the end of the month. So if you're interested in helping out, links in the chat there. But also be aware that there are a few extra incentives that aren't live just yet because they're especially for the weekend. Even if you can't donate, if you can spread the word, let people know that it's going on, let people know what we're fundraising for, that'd be much appreciated. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we are going to find somebody who is either trans or non-binary within the Twitch creator space to go and say hello to, go flail to, make them feel welcome, send them your love. We will be back on Tuesday with some strange horticulture, and I haven't quite decided what game we're going to play. Again, we're doing a game made by trans and non-binary creators on Tuesday as well. Yes, Kefal, see you around. Thank you very much for coming in. I realise you came in just towards the end of the stream, but thank you for coming on in nonetheless. You're very welcome to come on back anytime. Pull up a chair, grab a drink, even just lurk if you need to. So I think I was umming and ahhing between Red Strings Club, Secret Little Haven, and Deathloop. Those were the three that I was umming and ahhing between. Deathloop's quite a long game, but it is a AAA title that has trans and non-binary people on the staff who made it. And I, sort of want to highlight that those people exist in the wider gaming community. It's not just indie games that these people, trans and non-binary creators are responsible for. It's not, indie narrative games. It's that there's, representation across the space is what I'm trying to get across, I suppose. Red Strings Club, their art designer, and I think their music is made by a trans person, and Secret Little Haven is all about kind of finding yourself. Again, kind of dealing with that dysphoria and transitioning. But whilst I decide on that anguish over that for the next 2 days over which game I'm going to play, we are going to send you to flail at someone in the Twitch space who is either trans or non-binary. Hopefully they're still going at this point. If they're not, I'm going to have to find someone else at short notice, and that is perfectly fine. So let's see. Come on, Twitch. No, okay, they're not live. I must have finished slightly too late. Oh well. Let's have a look. Who else can we go and flail at? I sort of want to send you to a place that's got similar vibes to us right now, because I don't want to just tonally shift from nice, sweet puzzle game to something like a horror game like Phasmophobia or Escape from Tarkov. Let's have a look. Also, preferably someone who's not about to go offline. That would be brilliant. We've got some Terraria. Let's put some music on while I have a think. Yeah, let's go say hi to these people. They're doing some randomizer skyblock stuff in Minecraft. We're going to be doing Minecraft on the... Oh, hold on. Do you do suggestions? If you have a suggestion, Hex, I would much... I'm willing to hear you out. Never mind. Okay, is it they're not live, or did I ignore you for too long? Electric_glacier. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what electric glaciers are. Twitch, stop putting the chat pause to scroll over the message I'm trying to highlight, please. Thank you. They're doing some art. Do you know what? Sure. Let's do some pixel art. Let's go send you on over to Electric Glacier, one of Hex's friends, who's doing some pixel art right now. Go in, be awesome, be amazing, and just generally be chill. We'll see you on Tuesday if you're up for it. If not, we'll see you next Sunday for some more relaxing stream times where I have to decide what game I'm playing. But I will see you then. See you in a little bit. Okay, I think the raid is ready, so we're going to flail on in and say hi and be awesome. Be amazing.